guys see how trading goes today. Pretty choppy day today. As you can see, in the 10-minute chart, it's becoming very choppy here. And it's pretty large right here. It's a 16-point move from the EM. It's pretty large. I really want to go long on Meta, aka Facebook. If we come back down to 154, I mean, I'm willing to get in. I was actually long, but I sold my call. I bought around here and I sold right here. I didn't catch this whole move. Alright, I'm back. I took my little nephew to school real fast. Took him and I came back. Oh my lord, it's still making all-time highs. It's hard to short these. Let's say when a stock going all-time highs, it's kind of hard to. You gotta have literally your risk, your cut loss pretty tight. Cause you see, if I would have to short it, this was the resistance of all-time high. Touched. It made a high right here, a resistance to all-time high. Then today, it tested that level. You see how this level? Let me try to remove this. This level got touched right here, got rejected. Came to buy, broke out. So once you have seen this little breakout, try to get out within like cents of it. Don't try to wait for the next candle to the next candle. Cause look, you could have waited for the next candle, and now you're thinking about like, all right, this candle gonna push back. This thing never pushed back. Kept on making all-time high. So here's something you should take in consideration when stocks are going all-time highs. Man, I really want Facebook, but I really want this thing to come more down, man. And that way, I'll be patiently waiting, you know. But I would love to buy it around here again, around the 153 level, from 160 to 153. I would love to get in, but for me to get in as of now, I can't. These stocks are still making all-time high. It's still very early. Many things can happen here. Still very early indeed. This came through some stocks. Man, this move was actually pretty ugly, man. I began to short here yesterday, and I covered here. And then this move happened. It's pretty crazy. I'll be honest, it's hard to even buy this candle right here, because it could push down pretty good right now. Because now about to make new lows to spy. And once that happens, that becomes pretty risky, I'll say. And you seriously don't want to get run over here. Let's look at bug map. There's a lot of liquidity down here. A lot of liquidity. So you can see right here, there's liquidity right here at 42.60. That been sitting there this morning. Another big liquidity around the same level, one tick lower, 42.59. There's a lot of liquidity down here. So it could come down even more to touch all these levels right here. Cause these trade like magnets in a way. Where the liquidity at in the bug map, you'll see there's a possibility where this thing could come and pick up all these orders right here that are pending right here. And by the way, this is for free on Bookmap for and Thinkorswim. I think you gotta call the support line and tell them to enable Bookmap, but they'll do it for you. You could pay a $40 prescription, which it doesn't show you because I gotta share my whole screen. But if you click right here, subscribe, it'll say that they're gonna charge you $40 a month. Which, me personally, I think you're better off getting the actual Bookmap. It's called Bookmap. Just search a Bookmap online and just go with that platform. It's way better. But yeah, today there's not really nothing for me to do much. But there's a lot of liquidity down here. I'm not saying it's gonna pick it up, but we'll see what happens. I guess the next level to watch will be right here. This level at 423. So what I like to do is when there's weakness, I like to buy. So as of today, I'm not looking to short this unless, let's say I was early, like when I was trying to short here. I gotta move right here to here only. It's because before all this happened, became pretty not to a downtrend. We were just going up, making new highs, And when that happens, you gotta have your risk management pretty tight. So now that everything's selling off, I want to buy like weakness. You gotta be very careful, you know. But because the trend is going down, it's a downtrend right now. So there's a lot of risk right there trying to bite weakness. And you can see it looks like it's getting rejected here, the SPY. Let's throw it in a 1 hour candle. So this was previously support here. It created support. It bounced at the open, got rejected here. It tested it here, broke down, and now, as you can see, it got rejected. The support right here got rejected. It jumped up, but then it came right back down. There's really not much for me to do here. I guess just stay in the sidelines, I guess you could say. Nothing really catch my attention. There's still quite some liquidity down here. But who knows? Looks pretty choppy to me though. Like, this is bad. You can't really do much here. Football down today. Oh my lord, look at this. What's up though? Let me see. BBIG. Yo, look at this, man. Look at, man, on the tick, y'all. Yeah, there's really nothing for me to do here. Just staying in the sideline. Yeah, nothing really piques my interest. Days like this, you really can't do much, you know. Don't try to fight the market, because the market's eventually gonna knock you out. So there's no reason for you to try to fight this market. You're gonna be donating money. If that's the case, just go donate something else, somewhere else, you know. Go bless somebody instead. I'm not saying it's not possible to make money. I'm just saying you just gotta be very careful today. Very choppy. When it becomes like this, there's a lot of risk. And there's other days where there's way better setups than today. So there's really no need to force it. And you know, it's good when days like this happen, because it makes you be patient, you know. It makes you be, you know, it's okay not to trade for a day or two, you know. There's really no one's forcing you to trade. That's the advantage of a retail trader, you know. When you work for these other companies, you feel like there's a need to make money, and you have to, you know. And as a retail trader, you can just sit at the sidelines and not trade at all. So this is a 3-hour candlestick. As you can see, the previous candlestick, there is a huge support here. Huge support. Broke above, hold it, and now it got rejected, and now it's coming right back up. Pretty sure you can see it in the 1-hour candle. Tested it, broke down, came right back up to the point of control. As you can see right here, that yellow line is telling you where it's been the most traded price. Getting close to the point of control, which is 426.31. But it's better to see it in the ES. Just way better. Shows you better right here. 42.73. We'll see what happens. We could trade VLO. I mean, I'll trade it. I'm not gonna say everything, but if the spread is pretty tight, then I'll most likely trade it. But right here, there's a 20-cent spread, and once that happens, it's pretty hard to like get out in a way. Well, I mean, it's not hard to get out, but just gonna get a bad feel. Like, you're not gonna get a good price, basically. And let's say the market is going your way, since the bid and ask is so far away from each other in a way, it's gonna be hard for them to move. So you're gonna need a greater move for it to so the bid and ask can change. That's what the market makers do. They tend to spread in the bid and ask to kind of take your money in a way. So that's why I try to just trade like Apple, which has a better bid and ask. Then look at, for example, this week it's a 1 cent spread, which is good to just be able to get in and out. You can see right here, the puts right here, the bid is at 94, the ask is at 95. Same thing goes for Microsoft. 1 cent on spread. Here you have it as well with SPY, Meta too, you know. So I try to trade names that have the bid and ask pretty tight to each other. Like this BBIG, whatever this is, BBBY. The bid and ask is not that bad. 5 cents right here. Pretty not that bad. It's getting better. But for me to short BBIG is here, I can't. I need to retest these levels in the higher time frame. Like try out this level right here, the 26, basically at 27. I would love to try to short it here at 30, but who knows, you know, who knows? This thing could rip back up. Look at the perfect example. This is where I would love to get short at. Of the previous candle at the 2 hour. Look at this. Buy the tick, man. Buy the tick. Not that far from away from each other. Look at this. They say your risk, man. They say your cut loss was at 31 or at least 50 cents away from your entry, right? You want to have a type stop loss. Look at this. This is perfect. Tested it. I mean, got rejected. So now this candle became as a. It was basically the half day. In a way, before this candle. So there was the half day. Did this. Came down. This candle opened within 2 hours. Touched it. Could have gotten short. Look at it at a smaller time frame. Let's go with the 10-minute, which is a big way. Let's go with the 3-minute. Touched it, came right back down. You can probably see it in the 1 minute today now. With stocks like this, I try not to look at the 1 minute so often. Let's do it 3 days supply. So this, look at this. Came right back up, came lower. You could have gotten short here in this candle even as well. Let's say you would have missed this entry. Came by this, short this, short this candle, or even in the second candle. Nice, because now the second candle could become the previous candle could become your risk, like your stop loss, or not even your stop loss. This could have been your stop loss at $30. Tested it. So let's say you had gotten short one of these two candles. You could say, all right, my color is at 30. Never touched it and just came right back down from there. Came back down, pop, and now just choppy. And there's really no need to trade here. Just gonna get chopped around. There's really no need to force it with that one pump stock, you can call it, or whatever you want to call it, meme stock, whatever. Just be careful with those names, because you could definitely get trapped. Now we're getting a move to the upside, which is pretty good, you know? Pretty good. Let's look at Apple. Now again, the rate is pretty high. Well, not that high. It's like a 1% move from 75% move from the up, from the high and low. Or what is the low of the day for Apple? Let's check it out. Yeah, it's a 1% move for the low to high. Not much for me to do here. What was my April swing? That's crazy. It was a watch that I created in April because I was trying to go long in April. Let's see how this would have played out if I would have bought in April, right? Let's look at this. April, right? March, April. Man, I would have gotten clapped. Because I would probably buy puts. I mean, calls far out the money. Let's say I would have gone 6 months out. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, not bad. Would have been up. I don't even know, man. It's just not that good, though. Like, are you really going to hold through all this? Say you would have bought right here in April, right? This candle. Would you be okay if the stock was down 20%? Those calls must be down like 80%, 50%. I would have gotten out like right away once I was down. BA2. I was gonna go long on April. Man, being down 20% too. Sheesh, I don't know about that. I was looking at Wish. Let's see what I've been Wish at. April. Yeah, I would have gotten clapped, man. Definitely. Roku too, man. I would have gotten clapped. He's holding through all this, through 120 days, and the stock is still there. Those options became worthless, man. I mean, you could still go long on these names. Just try to get some time, though. I mean, they look appetizing, don't they? I can't believe this thing was at $4.90 and now it's at $78. That's freaking crazy. I'm not saying you can't make money off these in the long. Going long, I mean, you could definitely do it. But for me to do it, I just gotta wait for this to come right back down to $62, which some might not like to hear that because it might be long, but that would be a better entry. Especially if the market gonna continue to sell off, which they call it supposedly a bear rally. I mean, who knows if it actually is or not? Nobody really knows. You just gotta go with the flow in a way. Can't really make your own, like, how can I explain it? Like, trade what you see, not what you think, you know? Sometimes we have this, like, fantasy of the market is gonna do this or that. Like, really trade what you see, not what you think, you know? Don't try to say art, like, be like, you gotta be okay with being wrong. Okay, there's a downturn, right? And now I have a thesis of going short here and it's gonna completely go here, and they say it keeps on going up, and I have this thesis where I'm still thinking it's gonna go down, so now I'm shorting, and now I'm stuck and blow up my account and stuff like that. Like, you gotta be. If this, let's say you're a swing trader, right? Let's say you see this candle. Let's say you want to go short. Your cut loss, you gotta create your own tolerance cut loss, and if you're over leveraged, you're gonna get clapped, you know, pretty fast. If you're over leveraged, try to go small, and if you can catch a nice move, that's gonna pay out. Even though you're going with $1,000, you're gonna pay out if it goes your way and it goes pretty good. It's gonna pay you, man. What I'm trying to say is try to have your risk management pretty good. So let's say I'm short here, right? I need to have my cut loss right here, exactly here. Not even here in this candle, in this personal candle. But personally, I wouldn't go short here. I would literally have to wait. If I really want to get short here, I would have to wait for this to get retested, or have like two, like, or scale in, like try to scale in here in this candle. If it goes well and it gets rejected, I have some exposure here in this candle right here. Sorry about that. I'm trying to. I feel like you guys can't see. That's why. So I'm trying to make it cleaner. So let's say you want to go short the market. I mean, but remember, this is just for education purposes. I'm not a financial advisor. What you have to do is just scale in. Right now it's down. I wouldn't personally get in because you could get trapped if this thing actually becomes reversal and tests these highs right here. I would like to scale in right here in this candle, at the high of this candle. Let's say I scale in, it's going against me. I had another contract right here, and that's it. Once it breaks above anything above, literally like not even 0.5%, I'm trying to get out. Like, I'm not gonna wait for it to go up another percent, 2%, just wait what happens within 3 weeks. No, that's just, now you're back holding and you're gonna get eventually hurt, because you're going with the thesis where you're believing the market's gonna go down when the market is not gonna go in your favor. So you gotta trade what you see, not what you think. That really has helped me in my trading, because I used to struggle with that a lot. Like, me thinking it's gonna have to go down right now, and I'm fighting, like, I'm going with this dilemma that it has to go down, and now I'm scaling. Not even scaling, just adding to my losers, because I should be getting out, and I'm still adding. Let's say I'm thinking I'm gonna get rejected in the VWAP, so add here, right? Then it breaks out, like, okay, it's gonna pop in the face, so I'm adding. You get trapped, and now you're freaking holding a loss, and now you're waiting for the end of the day to at least have it sell off, and it never sells off, and now you're stuck with a 30% loser. So what I'm trying to say is protect yourself and really take this seriously, because it's a pretty tough business where a lot of people get wiped out, come in and out, and you never see them again, because they're eventually out of the business. They don't want to do nothing with stocks. They don't even want to hear stocks. So try to have your risk manager pretty neat. What happened to Baba, man? You know how many people have gotten hurt by Baba, man? It's crazy, man. I remember everybody was buying here in 2021. I remember. I was one of them. That's crazy. I was one of them. I was buying here, pop, covered, pop, and I thought I missed the boat here. Man, this thing, pump. I'm never going to be able to buy Baba again. Could have gotten long. Could have made all this money. Look at this. Look at where it's at now. I would have lost that money. That's crazy. So yeah, there's a little something to share with you guys. We're getting a pretty nice move on the SPY. Much needed. Even though I'm not long or short currently right now, I'm just waiting for a better setup. It's actually pretty good. This little run up is pretty great. Pretty good. We're gonna have to see right now if you're able to break this high of day, which was at 427 and 54 cents. We'll see. There was an overnight session. Well, you can see it better on the ES. I like the ES. This is what happened overnight on SPY. Came right back down, which is pretty crazy. I got it short and go to sleep. But come on, would you guys be able to sleep and have a day trade entry? I don't know, man. Not me. Such a wide range, man. Such a wide range. You get run over pretty easily. I'll be right back. I'll be using the restroom real fast. BRB. Okay, things are getting pretty interesting here. SPY is actually becoming to move out of the range that was currently in. Apple's making a new high of day. About to, pretty close. It'll be nice to try to trade Apple. It has a nice range. I would love to short it. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta be very careful though when it comes to shorting these stocks. Like, very careful. Looks like Apple about to phase in a 1 minute. I try not to look at the 1 minute too often. Try to stay away from it all the time. Try not to trade off that, but rather trade from the higher time frames and like the 10 minute, 15 minute, 3 minute. That's the lowest I usually go. Look at book man real fast for Apple. Oh man, I get kind of tired, man. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, at 75, you can see there's large liquidity there. At 75, you can see right there, that red line right there. That's high liquidity. Oh man, that was perfect right here. At 9:45, you can see. Touch that liquidity, you're literally a magnet, man. Touch liquidity, got rejected. Pretty nice. Touch, rejected. We could potentially see Apple hit 175 today due to the liquidity right there that's sitting. And it could perhaps get rejected there, but we really don't know at the end of the day. Just until it hits it. If people like the price at 175, they're obviously going to still continue to buy that. But you can see there's large liquidity there. But we're going to have to wait and see, man. FOMC meetings in about 30 minutes. I'm still currently sitting on cash. I haven't taken any trade so far today. Could have been a good short here for Apple, but this large liquidity right there at 175 that I'm pretty hesitant to buy right now. I'd rather just wait. Even though the spot is coming down and it's pushing back Apple. But we will see. Fed minutes at about 25 more minutes. We could see a big uptrend or a downtrend. Who knows? FOMC is about 20 minutes from here.
If your hair suddenly stands up.
company feels like they don't have they need legal advice that says they need it. So I'm going to give them free legal advice, given the fact that I actually know the lawyer they can sell. But able to save their holiday season is to issue as much stock as possible. But I think the company feels like they don't have they need legal advice that says they need it. So I'm going to give them free legal advice, given the fact that I actually know the lawyer they can sell. But able to save their holiday season.
Okay, FOMC meeting is about to start. In about 4 minutes, we're seeing the SPY giving back some little bit. Apple's giving back a little. Was planning to go short here, but I was just waiting because in the bug math, there's a lot of liquidity sitting there at 175. And from the looks of it, it looked like it was about to break out, you know? So, like, you know what, let me just wait. Let's see if it touches that liquidity there. If it does, let's see if it holds, and if it gets rejected, that's where I will plan to enter with some put contracts. But so far, I have not entered anything. Today's pretty choppy, man. Pretty choppy. Pretty ugly day if you think about it. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Like, pretty choppy. Not really worth it trading when it gets very, very, very choppy. There's no need to be trading constantly when it becomes very choppy. It's better to sit in the sidelines and just wait, you know? There's literally no rush to do anything here. So there's gonna be a lot of movement here once the FOMC meeting starts. Just be very careful, everybody. Try not to trade every single thing. Wait till it plays out. There's no need to see. There's no need to rush. And we're about to see right now. It's about exactly 1 minute from here. 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. And we got a pop. We ended up getting a pop. Pretty good, pretty good. Looks like it's quickly fading. And it's quickly fading here. Very careful, everyone. Be very careful. Currently not doing anything here. Hello? Liquidity got filled and it hit right away to the other liquidity, which is pretty impressive. There's another liquidity there sitting at 175. Pretty interesting to see here. Pretty interesting, pretty interesting. I wonder if this other liquidity will get filled. I'm gonna scale in just a little. Let's see where I actually get filled at. Got filled at 240. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, 240. Let me open my position right here. Show you guys. Currently up. I'm up about 7%. I mean 4%. What am I talking about? 4%. It's quickly fading here. Surprised that liquidity actually ended up getting filled there. 175. Which, have you guys seen? It was like a magnet. Came up here. Once it picked up that liquidity, buyers pushed it up. And there's another liquidity there sitting at 175 and 50 cents. Which, who knows at the end of the day if we'll reach it or not. Ended up fitting that move for Apple. Scaled in just a little. My plans was to go in with 4 contracts. Ended up going with 2. Just to see, because it tends to, when it pops, it tends to fade right away when it's like a news event with the SPY. It tends to usually always pop and fade to that move. That's what we're seeing here, is that it usually fades more. And this time it really didn't. It only fade like half. As you can see with the SPY real fast. It popped and faded. We could potentially still go up. Who knows? Who really knows? I have no clue at the end of the day, man. By the way, this is Bookman. For the people that don't know what this is free for Thinkorswim. You can only see currently the ES, SPY, and Microsoft. Those are the only things they'll let you have free to see. If you want to subscribe to it, you do gotta pay an additional fee, and you'll be able to use it for any stocks. But I currently only use it for the ES or Apple and Microsoft because it's free. You can still see a move up here. We can still definitely see a move up from here. Let me move the 1 minute. But man, I feel like you need the 1 minute. It's hard to see what's really going on in the picture. Do you see this big wick? So you kind of have to see the 1 minute, even though you don't want to. Even though I don't want to, it just, there's a time where I need the 1 minute candlesticks to really see the range of what's actually going on in the chart. So you're gonna move up. Remember, there's still liquidity there at 175. It's getting thicker. As you can see, it was thinner right here. Now it's getting a little bit more thicker. But who knows if we'll actually end up touching there. Looks like we are. There's more liquidity there at 177. Added one more contract. See if this fades smooth. That liquidity there got filled. We'll see how it reacts from here. You can see it literally pick up that liquidity there, and it could stay right here. We'll see. We don't know yet. I have no clue what this stock gonna do anyways. But the liquidity was there sitting there for not that long. They got filled. There's more liquidity right there at 176. My average at 235. I ended up selling here. As a kid, we do see a breakout. Get one order. We could see potentially this go up to 176 today. Remember, there's big liquidity there, 176. Pushing back lower. Currently waiting to see what happens. Some liquidity there that they just added. It's hard for me to go long here, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I tend to just play the other side. Reason being, I'm not a breakout trader, it's breakout moves. It's hard for me to really trade breakouts. Remember, there's large liquidity there at 176. Large liquidity there, 176. That liquidity there been sitting there for quite a while. Spy pushing bad. Let me see if it's. Pretty big move, pretty big move. That's actually a very nice move. What it did to the upside, it's pretty good. What up, Hefe? We're currently in a trade right now. Trading Apple. I ended up getting short here. You can see my P&L right here in the left side. I'm not sure how much more it could fade. I might cover just. I currently have 4 contracts. I might cover 2 here. It's okay, we do get a pushback. It's hard to get filled though, cause they tend to the bid and ask tends to move faster once the move is happening. Especially today, and it's like a larger move that I did. The bid and ask kind of moves faster. Alright, sold 2 right there. Yeah, because we are getting a push up with the SPY, and there's still liquidity. They're sitting at 176. Well, the only ticker that I really trade Hefe is like stocks that have like a good like bid and ask that are not like too wide. So like anything that has to do with like Microsoft, Apple, the SPY. Try to stick with those because you could get in and out pretty easily. And when, like, let's say you're trying to buy like a car or put with like let's say a name like, let's use UNH, like this stock right here. The bid and ask is pretty far away. The bid is at 8,335 and the ask is at 890. So that's pretty hard to get in and out. With the name like, let's say Apple, the bid and ask is pretty close to each other. And that's how like market makers try to take your money, because it widened up the spreads and you can't really get out, even though the trade is going for you. Like they say you buy a put and the stock is actually going down. Would the market maker try to widen the spread so you won't be able to get out or get a good order filled? I'm not really sure how much liquidity there is. It won't show you, but it just says that there's a pending order right there at 176. We got filled here at 175, and right here there was liquidity here. But they tend to be like magnets, because look at this one right here. Let me see if I can show you. This one right here, it touched and it came right back down. It faded. But right here, it popped, and that's where the market kind of jumped to. But there's liquidity there sitting. Wait, let me see. I'm not even sure. I think that's the volume. Cause I'm still learning this. The book map, like I've been only using it for about 2 months. So are those the orders that are sitting there? I'm not sure. Cause you see how it's fluctuating? Probably it is orders that people are putting there, cause now it's 69,413. Cause I don't really use this book map. I have the actual book map. Let me try to open it real fast so I can see. Oh, okay, yeah, I get you. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm still learning how to use book map and stuff. But they tend to be like magnets if you really see it. Like right here, we touched it, got rejected right away. But right here, we touched it, and it was like an impulse move. Came right back up, touched this liquidity here, and there's still one at 176, which I'm still short. I only have 2 more contracts. The SPY is coming down still. Look at the ES real fast. Do you use like Bookmap often? Do you use like the Thinkorswim one, or there's another platform that's called Bookmap? Because I was using Bookmap for the Take Profit Trader funding program, but I blew up that account and I stopped using Bookmap. Well, I stopped using it because I don't have either. I am a new. Yeah, me too. Yeah, you see, me too. I'm still new to it. But there's companies where if you pass like the funding program, like the funding challenge, like you could use their money instead of using your own money, you know, which it's even better. So you won't like be risking your money, and it's only like $100 per bond. It's pretty cool. I don't know if you guys, if you know about these funding programs. Cause that's what I'm trying to do the funding program, so I won't be like risking my own money. Cause Yeah, right now I'm using my own personal cap. For Thinkorswim, yeah, I'm using my own personal like money. But the ones that provide like funding, it's only for futures, so you're basically only trading the SPY. But it's looking better because you could get in and out because of the spreads, and you could use Bookmap. Like right here, look it touched this order and it jumped, you know. So there's like you could even use that as a support line. Look, it picked up these orders and look at where's it at now. And with one contract right here with the ES, you could have made like $200 right there on that little move. But the ES was only one contract. And you should check it out if you don't want to like risk your money, because I know the market could be pretty tough, you know. Like you could get up to like 200K in funding. Look, let me try to show you real fast. In case you didn't know about like the funding program and stuff. Yeah, Jeff, you're honestly like the first one on my stream. It's pretty crazy, pretty cool, man. Good looking now, you know, pulling up again. Have you tried out those funding programs? Like Apex Trader Funding and like Earn to Trade and stuff like that, have it? Cause this is the one I'll be using. Look at this, check this out. This is pretty cool. Cause it pays you right away. Even though there is like a consistency rule and stuff like that, but like you could withdraw your money right away and stuff. Withdraw process immediately. And you could reset the pro accounts. Yeah, I'm currently using this. Well, I need to restart it again because I blew it up. I blew it up, but I'm gonna do the 25K account. But I mean, these are pretty good, you know, the bigger accounts, but I don't know. I think it's just better just to be trading like one contract, you know, like, you know, you don't need that many contracts, you know. Which my goal is to, you know, start scaling, you know, soon. But I mean, if I can't pass the 25K account, I'm gonna be struggling to even pass the 150, you know. So I want to start small. I used to be trading one contract here, or the minis, you know, going with 3 contracts, which is pretty good. And you're able to use Bookmap with it. Check this out. Yeah, cause I don't know, I blew up a lot of freaking funding accounts. I'm like, you know, let me just take it easy and just really just use Bookmap for it. And you could trade off it. They provide it. And I think this one and Tick Trader provide the same thing with Bookmap. But I don't know, I like it because it pays you right away though. Not sure if you heard about this company. But there's a consistency rule and stuff like that. It's kind of a downfall, but I mean, if you're not in a rush to pass it, then you're good. And once you're funded, I mean, you could take out your money right away. Like literally that same day after. Well, I'm in Southern California, so Pacific Standard Time. So once the markets reopen at 3 in the future, you could take out your money basically, whatever you made in profit, which is pretty cool, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna sell my freaking my thing right here, my short for Facebook. Well, I mean Apple. What I like about trading futures, you can just, you know, hit like sell market, you want to get out. And right here, I mean, you hit sell market, you're gonna just sell it at the ask, you know, pretty bad. And you know, with futures, you can just freaking hit it and get filled right away. Look, there's a lot of liquidity right there for the ES right there. Are you currently funded, Fefe? Like, with the funding accounts or no? Or you like to use your own capital? Yeah, I feel you. I was doing the freaking the Apex and yeah, I feel you, me too. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm like, dang, like you gotta slow down, you know. And I struggle with that, you know, try to, you know, pass them quick and I freaking blow them out. And yeah, me too. But I mean, it's a hard business, you know, it's not easy. Just try to take it slow, you know. I'll probably pay for a subscription today and do it tomorrow. Start trading off Bookmap and using Bookmap, but like the other platform, Bookmap, which is this one right here. I gotta open my arithmetic. Let me open it real fast so I can show you. Yeah, like on my Apex, I was doing the trade copier, so I blew up like 20, like 30, actually like 30. And with this one right here, I blew up like 5 already. Which is tough, you know, but I mean, we're learning, you know, we're learning. But a good thing that, yeah, but the good thing that, you know, we're not really risking our money, you know, like, cause well, we're only spending like what, like $100, like $70 if you find a promo. And on a trade, you could blow out like freaking 500, you know, in a day. And let's say you're on a losing streak, well, that's gonna freaking, it's gonna be painful. But yeah, let me show you Bookmap. So yeah, this is the actual Bookmap. I like this one. But you gotta pay for it though. You gotta pay like $100 a month. Which I got a deal though. I got like, it's like $150 for 3 months. So it's like $50 per month that I had for 3 months. Which is pretty cool. you know. But yeah, try to take it slow next time, you know. That's what I'm trying to do. I mean, we're on the same boat. We're doing the same thing. We should try out this company though. Yeah, it's more comfortable. Yeah, exactly. Try out this company because like other companies you gotta wait for like 20 days to get paid and stuff, you know. I'm trying to get paid quick because then I'm like, damn, what happened? Like they don't end up paying, you know. Oh, okay, you did. Okay. Yeah, we'll try to stick with this one, you know. I'm gonna stick with this one because I really like that instant payout and stuff, and you can reset the pro account, which is pretty good. Were you doing like the 25K account or like a bigger account? Cause I'm gonna stick with the small account. When I first heard about them, I was like freaking buying like the biggest account I can, you know. I was the dumbass though. I should have just stayed with like a smaller one. But I really found out about these like 2 months ago. Like I'm very new to like futures and stuff. I'm like 2 months in still. But you see how there was liquidity right there and they ended up buying that? So now that I'm pretty sure that thing gonna like become to like resistance and stuff. I'll be support. And this could become resistance right here at 176.50. You've been trading for a while, Jefe? I feel you on that too. I started trading around 2020, when that COVID stuff happened. Like I knew about stocks, but I started not trading, but I started like, I guess looking into stocks in 2018. That's when I got hit with like that Tim Skies guy. Okay, 2021, yeah, alright, not that bad. So that's good, you know. Hey, that's good that you learned about like these futures that come right away though, you know. Like I just learned about it like 2 months ago. I'm like, damn, like that's a really advantage if you really think about it, because a lot of people save up for like 2 years and stuff, and you're learning about like funding accounts right away. Pretty good. I just learned about it like 2 months ago, and that's a game changer, you know. Like, jeez, now you can save up your money, you know, instead of like freaking putting every paycheck to it or everything that you can, you know. So that's good that you've been trading since 2021. Yeah, I started trading in 2020, but I've been knowing about like stocks, like penny stocks, I guess, like in 2018 when I got hit with like Tim Skies. That's where I freaking started looking at stocks and stuff. But I wasn't really trading properly. I was like searching up on Google like top 5 penny stocks to buy, you know, and I would like go off that and stuff until like I really started knowing about the SPY in 2020. Then I started swing trading in 2021. And I'm just sticking with futures and like stocks, but like Apple, SPY, and stuff like that. Not really stocks that like I was telling you, where like they have like big spreads. Like this is a pretty cool spread, you know, 216, 2, you know, 2 cent range, not that bad. Yeah, but I would say you stick with the funding accounts, honestly. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna stick with funding accounts. Like I'm trading, but I'm just trying to like not go like all in the stock now. Like that's what I would do. Like I would go all in on my account and stuff and take a big hit. Now I'm just taking it slower. Yeah, bet. Yeah, I'll be with you too, cause you're trading too, you know. Like that's what's up. Yeah. I'll be trying to stream like more often now. Either like I'm in Southern California, so I'll stream like around 7:30. I don't know where you're at, but like an hour like after the market opens, because I don't really like to trade the open. Like I noticed, like I used to wake up like a little bit later and like start looking at stocks like around 8, and it would be better. And now that I started waking up earlier, like the past month. Okay, it's 140 over there. Okay. Yeah, and like I don't know. For me, it's just better to like be trading like later because you can see like a better picture of the stock. Like I cannot trade the open right here. Like sometimes there's a like good advantage because like there's good moves, but I'd rather just wait for like right now. Cause you could start seeing things like sell off like right now and stuff. Yeah. Are you currently trading like your own money or like you're using like a prop firm account that you're doing to pass? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good too. Being done early, yeah. Okay. That's good, that's good. Just take it slow, you know, and try to have like a quick stop loss, you know, like give yourself like not even like three, like 2 ticks or 1 tick, you know. Are you trading like the E mini? Yeah, just, you know, take it easy, you know, like don't try to force it, cause okay, yeah, the ES, okay, yeah, me too. Yeah, today I'm gonna pay for it, and tomorrow I'm gonna try to do it too. So then I'm gonna get active on that. Yeah, just stick with the MES now, and going with like 5 contracts. They're going with 5 contracts, and let's say you make like $70. All right, with those $70, you could risk that and go with the ES, you know. And you could risk those $70 with the ES. That's what I was doing. So I would trade with the MES, and once, let's say like I made like $70 to 100, I would go with the ES and use that as a like my daily loss. But sometimes 3 like MES contract could do pretty good. Wait, what prop firm are you using it? Like you're trying to pass? Yeah, do that. I'm gonna start doing it tomorrow. Once the market closes, I'm gonna pay for it, and I'm gonna start with Bookmap. I like to look at Bookmap, but I'm still like, oh, Lilo, okay, Lilo. They're not bad, Lilo. I've never given them a try, but I heard about them. They're a good company. Yeah, they're a good company, Lilo. Are you using like Ninja Trader and stuff like that? Yeah, look at this is pretty choppy. I can't really trade this. I like to catch the high of day, but that's freaking dangerous, you know? I'm trying to catch the high of day. Yeah, look, that's pretty bad. Me trying to catch the high of day, like, that's why I get screwed over. I gotta be careful with that. Now I'm just gonna be waiting until like it retests that high of day and try to short it, you know? Because I really don't like playing breakouts. Because imagine you would be playing this breakout right here at SPY. Let's see what we got about this breakout. It would have given out right away. Pop that candle and then you get trapped. So I'd rather just short the high of day at times, you know? But it depends. Sometimes the market's freaking trending and it'll do breakout after breakout. I could have caught this move right here. I covered too early. I covered around here. But I mean, who knew it was gonna happen all this, you know? Yeah, I be trading the hourly. I kind of don't like looking at the 1 minute often. Only when there's like big ranges and like the hourly becomes like big widths like this. It's kind of hard for me to really trade the 1 hour. Unless you're looking at it like this and looking off the other day. But the other day is kind of like, there's big ranges today, you know? And today's a big range. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's why I really don't like to predict things, you know? I just play the odds, and if it goes in my favor, it goes, you know? But, like, I don't know, like, I gotta start seeing it, like every trade, like, be ready if it goes against me, you know? Like, I'm not gonna be waiting, like, to cut my loss, you know? Hopefully it comes back, like, nah, I gotta, like, really cut my losses right away. But tomorrow I'm gonna start. Today I'm gonna pay for the evaluation, for the take profit, and I'm gonna do it again. And I'm only gonna be using Bookmap, but I like to use Thinkorswim to look at the chart though. I still like to look at the chart. Yeah, it's all good, bro. It's all good. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, we're getting us move to the downside now. What got me trading, I guess the money, you know. I don't know, when I first knew about stocks, I feel like it was like quick success. Not quick success, but I didn't go to like college and stuff, so I'm like, dang, I gotta do something, you know. So I got hit with like Tim Skies. I'm like, dang, like at least I gotta do something, you know, out of high school, because I graduated in 2017. So I'm like, dang, I was going to college, you know. My parents were like, hey, you gotta do something, you know. So I got hit with that ad, and that's why, you know, that's why I'm trading. You know, I'm trying to become a, you know, successful trader, you know. But that got me into trading, you know, because I didn't go to college, so I'm like, you know, I got to do something at least, you know. And this is where I'm at now, you know, trying to figure really this thing out. What got you into trading? But trading really is really humbling, you know. Trading, like, it changes you as a person. You really think about it, because you gotta be okay in being wrong and stuff. And I don't know, a lot of people don't like being wrong, you know, outside of like trading and stuff. If you're not okay with being wrong, like outside of trading, then it's gonna be hard for you to even trade, because you're constantly always wrong. You could do everything perfectly, and everything, you know, not going your way. I started learning from YouTube, you know, just looking at freaking like Tim Sky, Steven Duggs. I don't know if you know who Steven Duggs, but it was all penny stocks until I learned about options, and I was like in Discord, you know, and we would talk about like swing trading and stuff like that. But they're all like, those people that I used to talk to, like, they don't trade no more, which is crazy, you know, like, craziest thing, like, all those people are not trading. But yeah, I learned from YouTube basically, and I started learning about like the ES and stuff, you know, futures, you know, that Canadian guy from YouTube, Canadian Future Trader, something like that. That's how I learned about these programs. And I don't know, I feel like trading futures make you like a better trader. But I just been learning on YouTube and stuff. I never really paid for a course or anything like that. Timothy Skies. This is one YouTuber. Let me try to show you. They call him Tim. It's this guy right here. I'm pretty sure you got him with like an ad. Let me try to show you this guy. It's this guy right here. He mainly trades penny stock. That's how I learned about like stocks overall. That's how I learned about like what was a stock and stuff. But when it comes to trading, you really gotta like know yourself, you know, like who are you as a trader or as a personality, you know, like. Do you look at bookmap when you're trading, Hefe? Or you're just strictly looking at charts? Or volume profile and stuff like that? Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll get to learn Bookmap, you know, and stuff like that. Nah, you'll learn. You'll learn. I'm in the same boat. Like I'm telling you, like I'm just like you right now. Like we're in the same boat, bro. Yeah, there was really nothing for me to do here today. But it's alright, you know, tomorrow's a new day. Today I'm gonna end up paying for the evaluation. And I'm gonna start trading off that. But mainly I'll be like showing Thinkorswim though. But with like Bookmap, like this is where I'll be trading and stuff. I'll be showing that too. I'm for sure gonna go with this one though. I was thinking about going back to Apex, but they don't let you trade on Bookmap off it. This one will. I'm pretty sure I can get it for $90. I think there's a promo right now. There's a 40. Yeah, you see. Get 40% off lifetime subscription using August 40. Okay, not bad. So probably be like $100, like 90. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm paying for Bookmap. I'm not sure if they still have like a little promo, but they had a promo where it's like $150 for like 3 months. So basically you're paying like $50 per month. But you have to pay the $150 per like upfront. And then you still gotta pay for data though. But these guys right here, to trade the ES, they provide the data, but you gotta pay like $15 per thing, I guess. So I have to pay $15 for data, which is not bad. $15 for data, not that bad. For the CME, $15. It could get pretty pricey though. Like, it could add up. Think about data. Then you're trying to pass the evaluation. Let's say you don't even pass, so you have no money coming in. You know, like it's an investment. And let's say you gotta reset. It's another like $100. It adds up. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna take it slow. I'm gonna take it slow this time. Especially now that I'm streaming it like live. You know, like I'm not the best trader out there. You know, I'm still learning. But it helps me to stream. I don't know. It doesn't make me like get that much FOMO now that I'm live. It doesn't make me try to take every freaking trade and stuff. Now I'm taking it slower and like, yeah, it's just better. So I'm gonna do it live. I heard it's very different. Well, let's see. I heard it's different. Because Bookmap provides like different indicators. And there's a thing called icebergs. I don't even know what that is. Which I'm still learning. But there's a thing called iceberg where I'm not sure what it is, to be honest. But you're able to see that through Bookmap and not through yeah, I don't even know. Like honestly, I don't even know. But yeah, there's a thing called icebergs, and you can see that through freaking through Bookmap and not through Thinkorswim. But I mean, it helps out, you know. But yeah, you see, I gotta learn about Bookmap though. Like I just learned about this like a month ago, like 4 weeks ago. Like I learned about Bookmap. I was just trading off Ninja Trader like 2 months ago with Apex Trader funding. Wait, turn it on like for Thinkorswim. For Bookmap, you gotta call your. If that's what you're asking, you gotta call Thinkorswim and tell them to enable Bookmap. Cause I don't think you just click it. And you see right here, I gotta subscribe. Oh, Iceberg. Oh, I don't even know. Like that. Like I don't know. Like I might have to hit up like the support line and tell me like how to like turn it on. Like to be honest, I think you could turn it on, but I don't even know how to mess with it. To be honest, like account info, like. Or, yeah, I don't know how to set it up, to be honest. Which I'm gonna learn today, though. I'm gonna learn today. I'll probably hit up the support line. Which, hey, look here, the support line really does help out. Like, they will literally, like, the support line for Bookmap is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Which I'll just tell them to enable it and stuff. Cause I don't know how to mess with it. Like, I just know how to freaking buy and sell. Buy, market, sell, flatten. It'll cancel all the orders, pending orders that you have and stuff. But I think you gotta buy alright, they provide it, but then you gotta pay for indicators. Watch. Let me try to show you. Like, you still gotta pay for indicators. That's what, like, you gotta pay for indicators. Like, they'll give you the platform, but if you want extra indicators, you gotta pay for it. Like, we could ask for anything. Like, look at, let's ask for any promos. Let's see what they got going on right now. Any promos? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Promons. Let's see what they say. But yeah, you gotta pay for indicators though. Oh yeah, check this out. There's a 50% discount for your first 3 months. Not bad. 14 days money back guarantee. Okay. Not bad. You gotta get the Global Plus. I think for the discount, yeah, you see Global Plus. 50% discount. So yeah, it'll be like 150 for like 3 months. Cause I think it's never mind. It's $80 per month. I thought it was 100. Yeah, that's that. Oh yeah, look, I got it. So these are the indicators that freaking Bookmap has that you gotta pay. So look, like this one's $20. The scalper tool. Like, you gotta pay for the Bollinger Bands, $5 a month. Like you gotta pay like $200 per year for the moving averages, liquidity tracker, $40 per month. Like I don't know, like it does get expensive though. It really does get expensive, man. Supposedly this is like this is for Ninja Trader, and supposedly this is like the accuracy is 70%, which that is pretty good, and it's a artificial intelligence, and it goes based off like volume profile from what I heard. This one indicator, but it's like $250 per month. So, I mean, who knows if it's actually real? There's a podcast about it if you want to check it out. About the artificial intelligence. And it's like an AI. But I mean, who knows? 250 for freaking I don't know if it's real though. Because I guess this was wrong right here. You see that this was completely wrong. But look at like right here, it barely touched it, got rejected. But then what's up with this, you know? Well, I'm probably reading it wrong. But like that indicator for it is like 250. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, too many indicators could pretty. Well, I met some guy one time. I went to like a group meeting, like a traders meeting, in person, and I went. This guy was trading off so many indicators. Like he wouldn't even go based off the chart. He would like go based off like he had like 3 freaking like indicators in the bottom. Like it was excessive, and that's how he was trading. He was making money, but yeah, I try to like keep it clean, like. For myself, that's why I don't have that many indicators as well. I have the VY, but I don't even use the VY. But I don't know if you could tell, like it's very faded, like, cause I don't want to focus on the VY. That's why it's just so faded right there. But I don't even know why I have it though, to be honest. But I just have it to have it, and I have volume profile right here, which is hard to read too. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I don't have too many indicators. But yeah, supposedly that indicator that I was telling you about, the AI, is 70% accuracy, but who knows, man. And it's expensive, like $250 per month. That's a lot. They did the podcast that they were talking about that one thing. You want to check it out? That one AI indicator. Did you end up trading today, Jefe, or not? I only took one trade today, which was the Apple trade. I ended up shorting around here, I believe. And it went up, and I covered my loss. And it came right back down. So I'm waiting for it to retest this, you know? Or even retest the higher day again, but it didn't. Then it just faded. But I really thought we were gonna hit 176.50 by the momentum it was doing. But we didn't. Okay, that's good, that's good. Yeah, in the morning we're usually more active. Yeah, I try to be careful, man. Averaging down. That was my mistake too, and it could snowball right away, man. Like if you like average down, then like you're down even more. You're like, dang, like this thing added up quick. You go with one contract, then you add another one, and another one. You're like, dang, like yeah, that's tough, man. I try to be careful. Okay. Alright, just be careful, you know. Just try to have like a tight stop loss, you know. Like literally, like let's say it's like even half a tick, you know, like sell it right away once you see like it's going down. Okay. Yeah, just be careful, man. They literally like you could even have like a stop loss, which is hard though, you know, having a stop loss off one tick. But that's what I'm saying. If you're going with the MES with like 5 contracts, and let's say you make like $40, then or $50, you know, you could go with the ES when you see a better trade, and they're gonna pay off more, and use that as the MES like win, as that like using that as the risk. Oh, the profits. But tomorrow I'll be using I'll be using the evaluation too. But I still don't know which one I'm gonna go with. Like, should I just trade on Ninja Trader or Bug Map? Pretty hesitant, I'm not gonna lie. But most likely Bug Map. So I could learn too off Bug Map too, because if I go with the other one, then I mean I'm gonna take Bug Map kind of serious. Because it actually does help out. It's hard to read, but I gotta learn it too. Yeah, same here, bro. Same here. Good looking out, man. Yeah, I gotta stay praying, you know. That really does help out. Because at the end of the day, you know, God's in control, you know. Sometimes we want it quick, you know. We gotta take it easy. And that's been my struggle, you know. Try to, like, do things quick, you know. Do you swing trade Jefe or no? Like, do you trade with your own capital? Cause I use my own capital, but just to swing trade like long term in a way. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I like swing trading, but like with the options. But when the market like really volatile, like, but I can't buy nothing right now. Yeah, same here. I can't buy nothing right now. It's tough, you know, but it's a day trade. It's not easy to swing trade, you know. People think it's easy to swing trade, but then you're swing trading and you're constantly looking at futures to see where the market's gonna open. Then it gaps down and you're down. Now you're bag holding for like a week or two, hoping it goes up. So when I swing trade, I usually buy leap options. Like I go like a year out and stuff like that, 6 months out. It depends how the market volatile, because sometimes those could be very volatile too when the market's like pretty bad. But I mean, if we see like a little, you know, like a big sell-off, then I'm gonna try to buy some like long options. But just being very careful too, because everybody's bearish, you know, like overall the whole market, a lot of people are still bearish. Like they call this a bear rally, which I mean, who knows, you know. That's why these funding accounts really protect you. Which I'm actually gonna do it tomorrow though. Tomorrow I'm gonna show up with the with the evaluation account. Right now after the market closes, I'm gonna pay for it and start with that. Yeah, they lose value. You gotta be careful. Like, yeah, it's hard to learn too, especially if you're trading weeklies, they could be very dangerous. But they decay, so they lose value over time. So I'm just very careful with it. Yeah, you see, yeah, I feel you. And they're very volatile, man. Like, the stock could just go up 1%. You could be down 30%, you know, in your options. They're dangerous. Well, yeah, man, the market closed already. Sheesh. Well, yeah, bro, I'm gonna be hopping on tomorrow with Bookmap though. But I'm still be streaming off like this the way I'm streaming right now. I don't pay for it right now. I'm gonna go with the 25K account. Just stick with that. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm gonna try to be more consistent. Today's my second day streaming, you know, so I'm still getting used to it. Like different topics to talk about and stuff like that. But yeah, man, hopefully I see you tomorrow. I'll be right here. I'll be logging out. Take care, man. See you tomorrow.